Wow. Good almost noonin. Oh, excuse me. Hello, hello. It is Monday. We are here. We are cozy.
Good morning to you as well.
Yeah. Good morning. I woke up here about an hour and a half ago, honestly, when I think about it. I just kind of was floating for a bit. It was weird. But we're here. It's time for some heckin' Star Rail. We've got some heckin' 3.8 to finish. I'm trying to remember what happened, and I think for, I guess in the easiest way to explain it, last time we were here, Constance came in. She's fucking with our memories, tried to insert herself into the Astral Express. We caught her bullshit really quick. Tried to pretend to be Black Swan. We caught her bullshit real quick. And now she's telling us about what actually happened in Penacony. Mostly the propagation being involved, she making a deal with Gopher Wood, for something. I couldn't tell you. But, she and Black Swan do not like each other. Or at least Black Swan wants nothing to do with her. But, we're back in Penacony.
Now the known liar who has done nothing but lie is here telling what really happened before, for serious, Scout's honor.
Mm-hmm. It's that thing of, yeah, the person with a history of lying to people and betraying people is gonna be telling us what really happened, guys.
I'll do my best to act
And I'm
like
not
an
sure how I'm supposed to believe that.
Riding the west wind, away we go! You can't run!
She's saying that she said that according to her deal with Gopher Wood, she can't betray him.
Restore the skies! Have some sunshine!
The Dahlia also inserted herself into the Stellaron Hunters. And coerced Firefly a couple times. With the idea that Firefly's supposed to fuck up a really crucial decision. We don't know what yet.
Show me the way.
One of her friends is involved, but they're dead now, so it doesn't matter.
Restore the skies! Riding the west wind,
And I'm kind of sitting here wondering,
have some sunshine!
is it gonna turn out that we never left the dream? And if that's the case, what does that mean for Emphorius? Because I remember before Emphorius even started, I think I even shared a couple with Lynn a while back,
Restore the skies!
that there were some theories where people think that we're still in the dream.
Yeah.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
That there were certain elements that weren't entirely answered. There were certain things that didn't quite come to pass. We never really got back to the initial scene that started off Penacony where the Trailblazer was crying for some reason and when they saw Acheron. None of that has come back to that. So there are some people that are theorizing. And I've had this feeling too as well. What if we're still in the dream? But my problem with that is, if we are still in the dream, where does Emphorius fit in this? When is this set? Is it set before or after Emphorius? We don't know. But I think the idea is that it's after. Because it was like, hey, Black Swan's leaving now. Like,
That said, even if that were the case, dreams have a lot more power in this verse than usual, but also I'm going to be X'd out on everything Dahlia quote-unquote reveals.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Rikahan with the 10 freaking stream streak, hell yeah. Let me not accidentally close OBS. Like a smart person. That's something a smart person would do. Okay. We're back on Firefly's POV.
guys, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
I won't hear it.
Also, unfortunate heads up. I have to head out to pick some stuff up at 3:30ish.
Okay. No worries. We'll probably stop there then when you have to head out. And then maybe I'll just either end stream or do a little something before fate
Hello.
if we have it.
Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so... So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
I want one of these dolls.
I do. I want one so bad, so badly.
Fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real buddy standing right in front of them.
Buddy.
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me? But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Your intel? With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Then, why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof! She'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master's schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
Ah. That's how Penacony ended with the fireworks.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
And now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What
Nah,
does the
that's
Dream
pretty
Master
specific.
gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
Ugh.
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased. Sorry, but
Fly up when the fireworks go off. You'll hear the propagation above the Oak family manor. Easy.
Yeah.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The swarm disaster will be trapped here, and so will you in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Glory
Hey,
above
Genty!
all. My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
It's my baby. My man, he's here for me.
Whose backup is this?
Ah! Oh, I love him. Oh, I love him so much. I love it. They're like, who invited you? They're just like, here he is. He's just here now.
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti of the Nice.
Argenti, how the hell did you get?
Traversing
Actually,
this
never mind,
cosmos
this
to
is just
eradicate
you.
all that is unsightly in this world. In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
I love this moment. They're both like, is he with you? I thought he was with you. It's kind of funny when you think about it. Well, aside from the Xianzhou, aside from the Xianzhou, and it would probably be the only outlier, but Argenti has appeared in places where the propagation has been here, where the swarm has appeared. Like, we first see him when we encounter the swarm. He's here because of the swarm. And while the wolves aren't exactly the swarm, they're kind of in a slightly similar vein, even though they're not the propagation. But and he was more here for the war dance. He was here for the war dance. And the war dance brings everybody, so of course Argenti's gonna be there. But it's going to be very interesting if in future patches Argenti
he shows up with the so-called cursed blade.
Yeah. It's going to be very interesting if in future patches Argenti always appears where the propagation stirs. So every time we see Argenti, it's like, okay, there's propagation bullshit. There's propagation shit going on.
Ah, passing night. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
He's like,
Sounds a quick learner. Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
oh shit, did I not change my category? Whoopsies. Thank you for letting me know. I thought I felt like I was forgetting something. Thank you for letting me know.
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Moment of Scorch. Oh yeah, the moment of Scorch stand at the end of the sermon.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, Let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough. What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
May we meet again in reality.
Alrighty. If you live through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. Oak dream, the place of birth, the place of death.
Is this the place where the Dream Master executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Dream Master?
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Oh, also recapery, Gopherwood is a bastard and killed Firefly's long-lost friend and left her body in a secret cubby to try and keep the propagation in play.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this. But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her. And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. What is this place?
Okay. Dream of Gnawing
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now, sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Okay. Might have to use the bathroom.
Is that...
I'm afraid it's pain.
I gotta BRB really quick. I'm so sorry. I had bread and cheese and my tummy is being bumbly because it's a butt. And it'll be a short one, but I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh my god, we're back. Okay, we're back. We're back.
Welcome
Oh,
back.
I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that potty break. I needed to use the bathroom.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the sweet dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers, even if they were shady characters. Walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by Shippei's benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
No, people suck.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage.
It's like, no, people suck.
Arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead. Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
There we go. Let's rub some
In your
Voltaren on my hand so it doesn't
which
hurt as
path
much.
would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
Deceit is the only way. Is the only way. Press on, even without a path. To keep hope alive in people's hearts, never reveal the inevitable death. Hold on, can I see the... There we go. That's much better. You must use force. Cast stones at the guilty. If the wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how shall righteousness be shown? The path of force and the path of deceit.
There are two roads here, though I imagine they lead to the same place. Still, you pick a direction and I'll go the other.
I will go path of deceit, because that doesn't sound like a path you would take. Just on principle, you wouldn't pick deceit.
Hee.
What say you to that? I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know. Lynn doesn't
Sounds
look
good.
Lynn doesn't sound like just on principle she wouldn't go. You wouldn't go deceit. Oh, we can't do anything, or you can just walk. their path collapses.
The road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
Okay. I think it puts you on a different platform then. I don't know.
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very
So far it's been exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
Is this?
Okay.
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier.
I perfectly synced our audio. Hooray.
Hell yeah.
Well, the situation. He was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Okay, that's fair.
But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face. The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
Oh.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless, not that Shipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case...
Curious. Still X to doubt, but it wouldn't be that strange if they were Harmony-based.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again. Would we really make different choices?
Okay. Stellaron is the harmonic cancer. What can I do with it? Okay.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
It's always weird seeing the enemies completely facing a different direction. Oh. I feel like in a Penacony, before they've essentially nerfed so many on-field battles, they would have them facing us and we'd have to fight them. Alright.
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Yeah, they've been doing that lately to make them completely optional.
Yeah.
Could there be another solution?
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil. He was once the Dream Master's closest friend, but they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch, and even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I came for confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order through the fear brought by the Swarm. When the Swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the Order reached its unprecedented peak. But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods. They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
using propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
Okay. Okay, so that kind of falls in line with what we kind of thought. It was like, because we were like, why, if he wants to bring back the Order, why does he need the propagation? And it's, okay. Because people hate the propagation and maybe they'll pray for that. But Sunday was already doing his own thing too. Paradise have I wrought, yet men discern it not. Oop. In the fairest place they seek for sorrow, for they deem none worthy of felicity. Order will surely return. Should the swarm disaster occur, the Order will
Because in
surely
times of
return.
great fear and turmoil, people, in their desperation, crave dictatorship.
Mm-hmm. I guess. Oh. Well then. It's more so, it's not, it's not entirely that they want dictatorship. It's the idea in that in the chaos of everything, people will pray for order. And in this case, it's people will literally pray for order. That Enna was essentially at their most powerful during the swarm disaster. Interesting seeing like the mannequins, like this one drowning in the cubes. Just wanting any form of salvation, yeah.
When people are desperate, they largely give up on morality and seek anyone claiming to protect them regardless of how it hurts them or others. Unfortunate flaw in humanity.
Yeah. When people think that they're in danger, yeah, they will cling to the loudest person that says they will fix the problem and preserve the status quo. It's also why during times of like volatile political climates and times of war, people tend to stick with the same president instead of vote for a new one.
Yep.
Which, I mean, doesn't super bode well for us considering what's going on right now, but who knows? Unless that political leader is really, really bad. Unfortunately, we usually don't change. That's why we had 2 years of Bush. Not 2 years of Bush, 2 terms of Bush.
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor. And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the Harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have
And if they have to pick a new one, if things are really bad, they'll go for a con artist over someone offering the status quo.
He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
Since at least the con artist is saying
I
they'll
hope
do something.
everything goes well.
Yeah.
This is goodbye then.
Don't worry, you won't fall. Cuckoo, I'm taking off. Rotate module.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Rotate module.
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
Ah.
Even if you look back 1,000 times,
Looks like we have two options
the
again.
path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility.
Okay. Third path leads to a chest. Yeah. Why do birds fly?
Let
Ah.
the propagation rain. Let the harmony's lies be
Just wanting any
even
form of
if you look
salvation.
back. Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in this place.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
The books, pens, and papers remain on the desk, but they'll never see their owner again.
Is this...
Undelivered prayer book. You're not the only one who can draw others into play, old friend. At midnight, paradise shall be born, eternal and transcendent because of me. Our paths still diverge, and when we meet again, you'll curse my name. But Mikhail, I want to fix your clock too. No one knows when or by whom it was written. It was never sent, and no chance remains to send it.
Just a sigh of sorrow, Lady Firefly. Of futility.
Oh, cup of tea.
They probably converge again regardless, but which path you thinking?
Which path do you choose? I chose the path last time. Which path do you choose? And I'll go the other one.
I'm thinking of the second path, exposing lies.
Okay, then I will go...
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more.
I will herald the mournful cry of death. Alright, I will go the first path then.
So.
Deactivate Dream's Eye. I also chose the first. Lynn would absolutely choose the second one.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
So many. Could Gopherwood's plan already be in motion? No. Impossible.
Alrighty, Gopher says the same thing, but otherwise I didn't get another line.
Okay. Oak Manor.
And both lead to Oak Manor.
Yeah.
We need to hurry.
Okay. The illusion of choice. Ooh.
Oh no, they look radically different.
Yeah, mine is covered in like red and like
Mine is pristine and clean.
I'm guessing it's the room across.
And doesn't have a choir going.
No choice.
Oh.
Nor shall you.
Oh. You can walk into the room across. Yeah, so this one. If you walk into the other room, it's like, lol, you never had a choice, idiot.
Ha ha ha. Oh hey, clocky puzzle.
Yeah, there's a clocky puzzle. Okay. The choir is universal to regardless of the room. Clocky puzzle, though. Clocky. Oh my god, clocky. I'm gonna clock. Okay. 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 Gotta. Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, there's... Okay, we gotta get clocky all the way over here now. Okay, this has to stay here or else he can't fucking leave.
I like these puzzles.
I do. They tickle the brain just enough. Okay, so we need... He's gonna have to go... here. Yeah. Put it back. And then... Okay, this one's not gonna factor till the end. Okay. Yeah, that has to be here. That has to be there. This path still works, funnily enough. Oh, wait. No, don't leave. There we go. Okay.
Hooray.
And then... this one's easy.
Good puzzles.
There we go. Okay. And last one. Everything's kind of where it needs to be. There we go. Easy. I fucking love these. I fucking love the clocky puzzles. I've missed these so much.
Wonderful puzzles.
Yes. Like, I like the scapegoat puzzles too, but the clocky ones... I like that the clocky ones, it's like, you can't fuck them up beyond repair, essentially. You can never fuck up the clocky puzzle to the point that it's unsalvageable. Like you can with the goat. Okay.
The scapegoat puzzles are great too, but Pinacony puzzles are peak.
Yeah, no, the Penacony puzzles are real good. From death comes life. From death comes life. And now the choir is like fully going. The secret of receiving the Stellaron. Seize the past strider of propagation. With this, I shall recreate the swarm disaster. That is a thing when you think about it. We never knew what happened to the Stellaron. There were some people that were theorizing that Sunday has the Stellaron in him, and welcome the arrival of the Great One. But one of the reasons why I don't think that's possible is because there's a really special reason why we have a Stellaron in us, and it's not something that can be easily done. Also, who put the Stellaron in Sunday?
Yeah, no, he would explode.
Yeah, also, who put the Stellaron in Sunday then?
Cocalia tried to put a Stellaron inside her and she vaporized for it.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too. What is this?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction.
Eons were involved in creating our body, for the express purpose of being able to house one. Anyone else would explode.
Fire lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful?
And yeah, this does explain what Firefly was doing while we were doing stuff. While we were busy fighting Sunday, what was Firefly doing?
Or maybe stop me.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law.
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me, so that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny, too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself, alive in body, but dead in spirit.
This is the price we're willing to pay.
I see where
to
Sunday
defy
got it from with
destiny.
his forced choice nonsense.
Not
Yeah.
everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe then?
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The Swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Not long ago, 3 system hours until Charmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater.
Your last confession took me by surprise. Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
Midnight.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster. Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The Dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the Harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one. Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary. Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created, not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
I like how they have, like, the times.
Very well, child.
Where it's like, the divine laws were at, like, coming close to midnight, but he puts his own at noon.
Merely too entangled with the fear of losing. Never knowing what was possible if I chose to act.
It very much fits with Pinakini, yes.
Watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune.
Instead of the days in Christendom, it's ours.
Life too has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing their power to lose control. Is that...
It closed its premonitions and arrived in due time.
How did you...
Oh.
Death comes for us all, eventually.
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past.
Firefly made that sound like she got shot with something. What happened to Firefly? What
Yeah.
did Dream Master do? What happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
What did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception. The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm disaster and the Eon Enna.
Swarm disaster?
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the harmonious choir.
So for a brief moment, he became an emanator of harmony or of order? I'm guessing like a bit of both. Because the idea was to essentially feed Jipe to the order. But
He usurped the harmonious choir and the harmony, but yeah.
Yeah.
But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies. Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed. Don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror? And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world, we're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
Press and hold to retrieve memories. Breaking through Enna's dream.
From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
Okay. Hi, Nox. Hello, hello.
This way, darling.
Dream of gnawing. Past is the future's reflection.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene. What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Okay.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
We're now back at the beginning of the story. All this is just a dream.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
Okay. I'm gonna use... Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick again. My tummy is being a little bumbly again. I will be... This is also a good little plot for a little BRB break. So I will be right back while we... Oh, I'm gonna BRB, use the bathroom, and then we're gonna kind of process what just happened. Because I think I need to process what just happened. Alright, we're back. I needed the potty. I needed the potty break. Alright. So...
Welcome back.
Processing what just happened. Making sure I'm understanding. The idea of life begets death and death begets life. From what I'm understanding, Gopher Wood wanted Firefly there so that she would be like, I've got to live. This isn't where my second death is. And in that way, kind of ends up triggering her second death. Whereas with Sunday...
Seems to be the case, yeah.
Whereas with Sunday, it's like, hey, so I can't do it, but we're counting on you to take over, you know, our grand plan to use the Stellaron to bring back Enna and, you know, the paradise and all that shit. And Sunday's like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna do it my way. And go for being like, okay, I guess. As long as you're doing it. We abide by thy divine will. Blessed are they that slumber. Thou hast answered me, yea, answered me.
Gopher Wood is tricking Firefly into thinking her life is in danger when it's not, hoping to use the Stellaron to grant her wish for life which, given she's a pathstrider of propagation, would awaken the swarm disaster.
Mm-hmm. Thou art with us, united in paradise. Yeah.
Stay calm.
Oh, Boot Hill. I missed you, Boot Hill.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still... Time to get down to business, cowboy.
Huh. You're okay?
What about the others?
A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Mm-hmm.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
No, thank you.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first.
And this part right here, if I interpreted correctly, is still a memory. Constance frames us as what actually happened, which would mean either Black Swan altered our memories, or Constance is doing that right now.
Mm-hmm.
The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
Oh. So, he's not just an emanator, he became an Aeon. That's possible?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC's starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an Eon. The Asdana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
Okay. There must be a way to counter him. He's gotta have a weakness, right?
The key still lies in Anna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamer's shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. If we can wake people up and break Anna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap. Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Have we woken up from the first layer yet?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped.
My God.
To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
How do we do that?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jade-App Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No!
No. No need for that.
Stop it.
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn.
Hmm.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
This should be enough to delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Enna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
What about the other two dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Enna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Can't we wait for the others to wake up?
Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we can only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help. As for beyond the sweet dream, our only hope lies in intervention from other eons. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods. The Order is one of Xipe's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
Minors aren't allowed. You're here too.
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
Delaron Hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other two layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron Hunters. One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
It's probably Robin.
Oh? Miss Robin?
It's probably Sparkle looking for her.
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Enna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
To be fair, I didn't figure out Sparkle was working with the Stellaron Hunters until this patch.
Huh?
Really? Don't they say it in like the early Penacony patches? Maybe you recall better than I do, Lynn? It's a detail that gets mentioned once and
It's
then
after Penacony in a message we get.
I had a feeling. It's not it's not outright said during Penacony.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose.
Collaborator is mentioned and we get a sparkle emoji.
Yeah. It could be that you just never found it, Nox. I don't know.
But to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours.
And we also know Sparkle and Silver Wolf are gaming buddies from the same conversation.
Mm-hmm. God damn it. Hold on, I dropped it. Yep. There you go.
As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
I thought she was there to make arson happen, which by itself needs no reason. I thought she was there for the for the pyrotechnics in Penacony. The only time we saw her step in was when things involved Firefly. And even then, she was definitely more in the background.
She was specifically there to keep watch over Firefly and influence things such that she'd make it out okay.
She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you
But
break
Pringle
through
be
the
Pringle, and
second layer
obviously
of the
she does it in a
dreamscape.
very elation
Then
fashion.
She'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet.
And then whatever it was she had with Sampo in that one quest. Yeah.
If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion. But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
Her dream
But
deserves
that
a better
still
ending.
doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace. Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream. The other mistake was Sundays. And it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start. That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost.
That's why I have to sit on the table.
A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
Her cornerstone is still here. You only shattered his.
So what? Even the power of the 10 Stonehearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order? The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit. The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
I'm like, okay.
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
I'll defeat him.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
I'm gonna discuss with people.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Gamble man, I have an appointment with those lips, please.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron Hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Ha.
Yeah, stay in your lane.
Ha.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
I would have liked you to said something though. gonna walk around in case there's anything lying around. One lost in the dream. Welcome on to paradise.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
How to where the story began.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes. A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
The eternal high noon.
Am I awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them Anna. Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Funny thing is, even a billion would still have Silver Wolf as the least wanted among the four. Oof.
Ow. Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Anna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me. Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together. Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice.
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
We love Pringle.
Stop. What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all
She's
die.
wonderful.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Hi, Shinataku. Hello, hello.
Isn't that
Yeah, we're just
still
doing
the
3.8.
Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all.
They really just
Miss
don't want to give
Siobhan,
Salbon her fucking...
Why do you think birds fly? Miss Siobhan,
Siobhan.
why do you think birds fly?
Siobhan. They really don't want... She's a Holovian, but they just don't want to give her her little ear thingies. They don't want to give her her chicken wings.
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
Yeah, I don't know why either. At this point, I'd have to guess they decided to leave them out for consistency.
Yeah.
There's no reason.
But it's also that thing of like how like Trebios's mother, in the artwork she has this long flowing hair, and then her in-character model is just some basic thing. Like, it's okay. We understand. I guess in this case with Siobhan it's a custom model, but still.
It seems that your
Yeah,
answers
that's
were
still
similar
incredibly
to mine.
frustrating, but yes.
You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell onto my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
Kind of the same how Dong Feng's model is the same, just reused Don Hung. Just can't be bothered. Yeah, I guess. They could possibly explain it by saying only certain Holovians have the wings, just my guess. Then why did Gopher Wood have them? Like, Gopher Wood got his own model eventually, and they put the wings on. And we see in portraits of him, he has the little wings. I don't know. It's just a weird choice.
Yep.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Yeah, all the basic Holovian NPCs are wingless. Yeah. Pretty CG though. Oh yeah, it's a very nice one.
Then what changed?
I just wish that like with Salbon, it's like with Siobhan, it's they're a character that we know and we see is a Holovian, and they went through the effort to make her a custom model, but not put the wings on.
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did.
White.
And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize
I want them to go back and add the wings, but if they don't for her, tell us why they're missing.
Yeah.
Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason, or
Like she could
maybe
have
at all.
lost them, or maybe she's only half Halovian.
Yeah.
Go
Just
and
give us
do
a
what
reason.
must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Be because if they gave her wings, they'd have to make her playable, and then she'd have to be a 4-star, and we haven't had a 4-star in a year. No.
No, they
because
wouldn't.
we got Go for Wood. We had Go for Wood. We have Cersei. We have Kratos.
That's an insane leap in logic. What?
Yeah, that logic makes absolutely no sense, Nox. Again, if they make her model too special, it doesn't mean that they're going to be playable. Like, we've at least seen that with certain NPCs, if they're somewhat important or going to be reoccurring, they give them a model. Again, we've got that one dude in Belobog that we're told is the leader of Wildfire until we learn that it's Natasha. We've got Siobhan, we've got Go for Wood, we've got Cersei's, we've got Kratos. Like, we have Cocolia, right there. Honestly, first main example, Cocolia. We have examples of NPCs who are given a special model and are not playable from the very beginning of the game. And it's that thing of, if you're gonna give us a special model, just go there. Make it a special model. Like, it's already enough, as you can see with Siobhan and with, like, we saw it with Siobhan, we saw it with Cersei, we saw it especially this time with Go for Wood.
We didn't get Gonias, Calypso, Crateros, or Polixia, yeah. Though I would have loved a wheelchair unit like Polixia.
Yeah, like, no, we did get Polixia. She did have a model. I remember, I got mad.
No, I mean as playables.
Oh, it's playables. Yeah, but that was another character that I forgot. We got Polixia as well. Like, well, it might have been nice for some of these to be playable. I feel like they'd have to make some sort of sense in context. I can see Kratos Funnily enough, I can see I can only see Kratos being a 4-star. He could have been a 4-star in Amphorius because he had enough of an established character that he could have been like...
Yeah, he was pretty much the only option for a 4-star.
He could have been like a Diet Mighty. I could see his kid being like a Diet Mighty, or Mighty Support, maybe. He could be a Mighty Support or a Diet Mighty.
Would have been cool to have a 4-star HP scaler.
Yeah. I feel like Kratos is the only character from Amphorius that could have been made into a 4-star and made sense within the context of things. Unfortunately, I can't really much for anyone else without feeling like we're kind of pulling something out of our ass. Polixia, you already have Polixia. She's the fucking dragon. Even though the dragon's Netherwing, it's Polixia. We have the dragon. Trebios, like, we all like the idea of playable Trebios, but within Amphorius' story, we weren't gonna get playable Trebios. Like, Cersei, I don't see how Cersei could have become a playable, but my main point being of all these, like, custom models, even if they're not the best, as you can see from their mouth movements, as we've seen, especially with Go for Wood as an example, they still went that route. But for some reason, I don't fucking know why, I couldn't tell you, Star Rail chose not to. Actually, I kind of want to change to my Christmassy dress. Hold on, I'm gonna shatter the illusion. Bit. There we go. Still festive. Anywho. But that's that thing where I'm kind of sad. It's just knowing Siobhan is a Holovian and she doesn't have her wingies, and yeah, the game doesn't explain why she doesn't have her wingies. Even in just like a throwaway line that like you can ask her when you just decide to talk to her during like the drink mixing event, like, oh, where are my wings? Fucking the noodle incident. Freaking, or again, like, oh, I'm only half, so we don't get the wingies, but the halo is a thing. Does make me wish Nias was more than just man with helmet. Even though I like Nias, I really like Nias. He's got a standard Centurion model. He wasn't gonna be a 4-star. Especially with considering him being a shard of Nikodor. Was not gonna happen.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited. Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending?
Yeah, they all still use the NPC base model, where only a few have the same models as playables. Those being Cocolia, OG Sunday, Screwlim, and Mr. Rayka. Even Ligus has a highly customized NPC model base.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing too, it's like, we all know at some point Mr. Rekka is supposed to be playable, but I feel like he's gonna go the same way as Screwlim, where whenever that happens, like, I'm not gonna sit here being like, where's Screwlim, where's Rekka? I don't care. I don't care about where Screwlim and where Rekka are. For now, until they become playable, because it's very clear, at least with a long time. Here's the thing. Like, there's that one leaked light cone of like that one artwork that's supposedly a leaked Screwlim light cone, but again, we still don't have anything. Like, we don't know.
Also Little Siren.
Oh yeah, Little Sirene. People really wanted that to be a 4-star. I I don't know what's gonna happen. And I don't know what this game is doing with its lack of 4 stars. The fact that we haven't had a 4-star since fucking Motze is fucking insane. I mean, we got Constant, so maybe the rest of the Annihilation Gang children? They're not gonna be 4 stars. Shino, they're not gonna be 4 stars. They will not. I don't know why Star Rail is so bad with 4 stars. I don't understand why they're so bad. It is the worst when it comes to 4 stars. It's been over a year since we had a 4-star. And that's crazy to me. It almost feels like they're not even trying.
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity. My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration.
I remember Wuwa introduced a new 4-star in the patch right before 3.0. Unfortunately, I don't play Wuwa, so I couldn't tell you how any of that's going.
When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue.
And we got Minato and ZZZ.
And
yeah.
when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand.
I like that. I talk about that a lot. It's like what people don't need, like what people need isn't understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. Very poignantly stated. It's something that I'm not going to go into a tangent, trust. But it's something I always try to be about, where it's like you don't have to understand certain aspects of people's life. You just need to respect it. And when they're having tough times due to that, again, if how they choose their life doesn't hurt anybody, having empathy and compassion for when people are having a hard time.
Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you. And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
At the same time, the beginning of the story and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Flying requires no reason. Head to the edge of nihility. Okay.
If only people could have
Gotta go
each
slow
other
here.
beyond just memories. I want everything this world has to offer. Or perhaps I want to find the one existence that can truly please me.
I hope that I'll see her again after.
Even walking is too fast, which is crazy.
That I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness in the end.
I hope everyone can always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing.
God damn it, Boot Hill, I love you so much.
One day, those who live
Into
will
night.
all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness.
May people embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Argenti.
Hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
The wish entrusted to you.
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
Allies against the finality. Oh, interesting. What if I fail?
Then do your best to not fail.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
Trailblazing expedition won't end here.
We'll wake up together.
God damn it.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were...
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
All Boot Hill wants is a bowl of stew, bro. He wants stew. So after a wish comes true.
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself. Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then they will gaze upon nihility.
Indeed. Behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
First, find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, I'll continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was, and now want to become.
What Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it.
Ah.
She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion. Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
Just an ordinary girl.
Oh, the sassy Sam pose.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true.
Hello, emoji girl. Emoji girl?
You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you. Do you really think that the time you spent with her proved anything? For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. all my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love. All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception, compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all. Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away. So, moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
I will say, I do appreciate Firefly's performance here. It's very, very wonderful. And I think there is a direction, there was a purposeful direction when casting her, that they wanted a voice that could essentially belong to a shoujo heroine. Just a very high,
Yes.
very sweet, very delicate sounding voice, considering that she's also Sam. And why her design, while still very gacha designed, compared to many others, is not that overly extravagant. She looks like a normal girl. That's because that's what she wants. But yeah.
Precisely.
As the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn. As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Like, funnily enough, I could see Laura Bailey doing an amazing Firefly.
Dismember.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster.
If you wanted to lean a little more into the Samus angle while still being delicate, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away. My dreams were always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until life rises from the ashes. If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead.
Harbinger of
People hold on
Deathstorm.
to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Juvenile Sting is in rapid evolution state. Select a character and their summon to fight against it. Could deal crit damage while ignoring the rapid evolution effect.
Show me the way. Thanks. All energized. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Thanks. All energized. Together we can do anything. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Execute. Devour.
Have some sunshine.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Preparing to feed.
It's my turn to shine. Don't be rash.
the matter? Insanity!
The future is great.
Capturing initiate bite mutation. Execute. Devour.
Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Thanks. All energized.
I actually should have used tree beam things first.
Memories ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love in that beautiful tomorrow. May passage never have farewells.
Away and take off together! Good!
Order. Disassemble.
Delivering warmth! It's coming! Riding the west wind! Away we go! Mavis, faint light, dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Yeah, I was getting excited for Cerny's ult that I forgot to burn everyone else's. Yeah. Oh, I got an achievement somehow.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth. Rewrite destruction with me!
To the soul, insanity.
Let's start the second movement.
This is eternity!
Adjusting organic.
I knew it. Everything's far from over.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance,
Then
this time.
I shall embrace death!
Okay.
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair.
I will eat the magic gumball.
The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path.
I adore this
Nihility
background
already
track.
exists,
Mhm.
whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good. Be it willing or blind, the way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
I will end the long night.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid we will face many setbacks. and witnessed many tragedies.
I come to greet. I come to wine. I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. What you must do now is ponder its significance, and then return to the waking world.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream. Go. Take back the right to Trailblaze. For them and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
Are we recycling this fight?
Mr. Sunday, it's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
The divine power of Enna.
I like this fight, so I don't mind if they do.
I know, but it's just, there's something about it.
So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh gods, you only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
No more gods will ever stand here again. This paradise shall be forged by the King of humankind.
Oh. Oh, they were like, you have a set team. He's forging a path that will never, okay. God damn it. They gave us
Oh,
a
heck
set.
yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I don't remember what Don Hung does. What fucking hunt dung. Let's see. Alright.
The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Oh, did they also remove his fucking game lines? Okay, not yet.
Is fleeting and impermanent. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the sweet dreams past. Phew!
The hunt brings only futile misery. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Tyrannid bullets still protect the Sweet Dreams present!
I have something for you.
The nihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
By the way, Watchmaker will never be. God, at least let me read the line if I'm not even gonna be voiced, game. Come fuck fucking on.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
No interest in conflict.
The Trailblaze knows it attempts the impossible. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Let's begin.
They give Sunday a little bit more depth here, Lamau.
Stand down.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew.
Hello.
Hello. We're just on the middle of 3.8.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so we're just focusing on that right now.
Now, it's
Okay.
time to become the new watchmaker.
How are you doing though, Ada?
I'm doing okay. I'm just sketching something out of
Oh.
spite. Yeah.
God, well, not having a voice fucking kills me. Standing still never brings happiness. Come on, let's set the compass needle for the 12
Only by
hours.
blazing a trail forward can we set time in
Lovely
motion
to hear from you.
and give it meaning.
Only
Yeah,
after
I
the
want to hear
sweet
from you
dream
too.
ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow, people will know that the
To the
world
moon.
will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
What's with that? To the moon.
A stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desires. May this journey
To the stars.
lead us starward.
It's the halves of the Star Rail logo.
Mm-hmm.
Hit him with the train.
Hit him with the train. Bing.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday. We will wake from our dreams. They didn't redub
Why
that?
isn't that voiced?
Why isn't that voiced? They didn't redub that? Y'all really dropped
What?
that ball?
The night is still.
Why Stella is not talking? When I played it, she was.
I don't know.
Brother, the dream is over.
The new VAs haven't recorded this part yet, I guess. End of Dreams, the end. Kalis didn't have it either. To the Moon is a nod to Hoyo's first game. Oh. Instead of being a follow the order, he wanted to get rid of the paths altogether. Oh, yeah. A regular girl. Go for what is Dream Master, cameo appearances, and Argenti. Extras, Constance, script supervisor, Elio. That's so weird. I didn't know they had a game called To the Moon. And then To the Stars. A moon and a train.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
Not over yet. What happened next? So why did I forget?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
I won't stop here.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own.
Okay. Well, we knew you were a lying, trifling bitch. Like, that wasn't... We knew that.
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened, and using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
What does that mean?
It means you're different, unique. You've done something no one has ever done before.
You good?
Yeah, it's just lingering cough from when I was really sick
Even though
before.
your memories were cremated to ashes.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You were able to recall them once more.
If you say so.
Treasuring them once
No, like
again
legitimately,
in
I'm
your
fine.
heart.
I was really badly sick earlier in the month. I've already gotten over that sickness for a long while. It's just unfortunately that sickness damages your throat and leaves it with that, and that has to recover, and that leads to a cough. It's the post-viral.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Stellaron hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something. Elio?
Cat. Nightmarish omen.
Yeah.
Come, I want to show you.
Meow. Sir.
Meow.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality. This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Terminus?
The Stellaron hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds." Then, Terminus turned into a pack of
The moon is also generally associated with Himiko, like her most iconic song being called Nightglow.
The cat shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time till the moment of the universe's birth. What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron hunters know his true identity.
What's the cat doing here? What connection do I have with the cat?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared. What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you. She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions.
Let's see. I believe the game was called Fly Me to the Moon. It came out in 2011. Elio, assuming he's the cat, has blue eyes if I remember right. Who knows if it actually means anything.
When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them.
Let's begin.
The cat has blue eyes when it's having a vision. They're yellow normally.
Right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real. And you will be the same. Remember,
If you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who is about to set off, hear your call. The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly. Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
Essay the might of Terminus, render the final dull whole.
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets. I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me.
And that's how... Yep, and that's how they sell her as your waifu. You're the only one that could ever please them. Not even Black Swan with her being a woman.
Oh, shit.
I don't fucking know, bro. I'm just being stupid. If you were playing Kalis, there's no way there's no way Black Swan could have satisfied her. That's a woman. She needs penis. It has to be your penis.
Oh my god.
And if you're playing Stell, I don't know, fucking, you do that little thing with your fingers. You're like, ooh, 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 you know. Anywho,
Okay, looks like I have a shot.
you got those piano player fingers that she needs.
The same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more.
Yep. Our harem protag.
Delia is so many degrees of coated girl kisser that it's more amusing with Stell.
Yeah. But you see, but if you play as Kalis, you're the different one. You're special.
You're not like any other boys. You must
Yeah, like she says, like, you're unique. You're different. You make me consider penis as an option.
Okay.
Anywho. Will you be the one that turned the whore into a housewife? No. Anyhow.
She can make me worse.
Who had remade the world.
And she did.
And wondrous creations from those who painted the world.
Again, anyone who thinks that just because Hoyo is Chinese that they don't do the same thing as Japanese gacha, where they try to sell every character as your husband or as your wife in some way, shape, or form, you are huffing such good fucking copium.
They even worse. In some
They're even worse. They will
I
sell
mean,
you a character in a wedding dress.
Yeah, literally like a banner ago.
Yep. This is the experience. Okay.
Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why
God, her
does
fucking
life
tits are
slumber?
huge.
You will eventually find your
Damn
own
teeth.
answer.
Her fucking titties are huge. Her freaking titty-olies, bro.
They're massive.
Super massive black hole.
Let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten. Okay. Life isn't near miss with death. So let me do a quick bathroom break first. I'm not gonna go BRB, it'll just be a quick one, but because I know that we're getting close to a moment where Lynn has to leave. But I need to use the bathroom first.
Okay. So, Lynn, where you wanna leave? Leave where? Michael, don't leave me here. Michael!
I have to go pick up an order.
Okay. And I did draw something honestly kind of mediocre for myself, but
It's pretty heavy, so I have to go since no one else has muscles.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, so did anyone who
You did thing?
Listen, Lynn is the only one with gains. Did anyone who pulled for Constance get her yet? No, I haven't pulled for Constance because I probably won't. Failed the 50-50 after the story, kind of glad I did. Yeah, right now I'm still kind of not super, like, down for Constance. I'm kind of like, whatever about her. She's okay.
She's okay as a
I have
playable
her.
character.
Threw in a 10 pull to see what happened and she showed up.
I pulled her just for my Rappa and for my Rappa team. So yeah.
Yeah, imagined.
Burnt. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape.
I wasn't planning to go all in to get her, but I'm quite happy to have her, much like when I got Robin.
She's good. She's okay.
Cool, she got a whole new body model made of her, but yeah. I'm gonna try Ling Shaw's Light Cone next phase and then Sunday third.
Perhaps
Yeah.
she won't be able to fully recover for a long time. I'm very sorry.
I'm gonna leave for a moment.
Yeah, of course.
Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death, but at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive. Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
I'm blooming over here.
Creating a
Looks like I'm heading out in 10 minutes.
That's truly astonishing.
Okay.
You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
I think it must have been a battle between
I feel
different
like
kinds
we're
of
close to the end
trailblazers.
though, so if you want to finish up, that's fine.
I'll think about it.
However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the domination, or the conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any God in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in. This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Oh, this is the deal she made with Jade.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
Sweet.
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are. But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
Just seeing if there's anything else that stands out here. I believe Venturin wants Ratio to get him drunk. Bitter.
So, you still don't want me to join?
Is Venturin a lightweight or can he even hold his liquor? I don't know.
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the Remembrance.
Oh. Oh, damn. Bitch failed the interview before she could apply. Damn. That is a thing. When we saw that thing with all the Lord Ravagers, there wasn't really one for Remembrance, was there? Or am I going crazy? There was one for Preservation, one for Elation. Selenova was Harmony. Zephyro was Nihility. The funny Dice King man, the Dice Hand Man was Elation. There was someone for Preservation. Yeah. And Iron Tomb was supposed to be Erudition. There was no one for the remembrance. That's crazy. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the remembrance. I would have watched the rewatch. I would have to rewatch the short. I don't think there was one.
Those were Elio's exact words. And your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of her memories.
May I know why?
She can't head to the next stop with
There were
these
two
memories.
unnamed ones.
It would draw the Destruction's attention to her too early, and she'd die there.
Oh. Can't head to the next stop with these memories. If we draw the Destruction's attention, she'll die there.
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to her sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script.
This is why we didn't remember until now. Okay.
It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
Fantilia is for the hunt.
But where's Firefly? I haven't
Yeah,
seen her
I can't remember
anywhere.
all of them. Found you.
How did you know I was here?
Been waiting for you to come find me.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you.
I don't know who Zula was for, but they're dead. Who cares, I guess? Yeah.
But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
No, I know this was a promise.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Destiny works in mysterious ways.
Maybe it's not just mysterious, but also gentle. I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
It's your last wish. There's a chest there.
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
So, let's go watch the fireworks.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
I got a quest marker.
Either way, thank you.
Zula was replaced
Looks
by
like it hasn't
Selenova, so
started
the
yet.
Harmony. Probably the Harmony, yeah.
Let's sit for a while. I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
You know what's kind of crazy? We just got off a patch with a character that's totally our girlfriend, only to come back, only for her to essentially sacrifice herself so that, you know, Iron Tomb doesn't actualize. And then we go spend time with our other girlfriend. We are trifling. nervous?
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
I want to know our story from the past.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop. All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed. Yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them. I'm sorry.
Entropy loss?
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
So that's why you've been keeping to yourself?
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death, but that power would inevitably lead me to the 3rd death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss. The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry. I asked Silver Wolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore. I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream, and we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes? If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together, even if you can't see me.
Did you hear that?
Know that we've never been far apart.
Like that little giggle when she was like that little bit of perfectionism.
Horrible time, but I have to run now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries.
And yes, that giggle is adorable.
It was really cute. I'll see if I can end after this cutscene, and then I'll probably switch to something for the last little bit. I'll see you probably later. Mwah.
Love you.
Love you too. Okay, and looking it up, it seems we're also missing a Lord Ravager against the Abundance. It was only mentioned in the Iliosha that Jingliu Yuan would have become one if they hadn't gone to Amphorius. Yeah.
As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism.
Just, I really like that delivery. It feels like someone, like, knowing that what they're asking for might be silly, but they really want this. It's delivered very wonderfully.
As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism.
Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay as long as I can.
Those eyes.
Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
Really? The school uniform? Huh. Why the school uniform? I guess it's just like, again, a daydream.
Me, I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier. And you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings. Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
Why don't we team up and fight together?
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong. And we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. But when you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
I'll remember you just the way you want me. You've already seen it, dummy. Firefly?
Firefly?
Ah.
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future.
Oh, I love this version of Robin's song. Because this is the one I feel fits Firefly more than the ones with the lyrics.
That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together. I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality.
We're waiting for that line to appear.
But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will.
You're destined to bring about, transcend the finality.
Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to save it.
The delivery here is absolutely wonderful. Like, she sounds like someone on her last breaths.
Only you can know it, and only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Because what makes the acting in Star Rail so much more different than the acting in like other anime styled video games or like in an anime. One of the things that I've been told, at least my sources have told me, that the director in charge that does most of the the director and the person who does most of the direction for Star Rail really wants this to feel cinematic. They want to stay away from anime acting. They want these performances to feel realistic, not so much grounded. Although the hot new thing in voice acting is grounded, but because at the end of the day, it's still an anime game. It's still a fantasy thing like that. But they want these people to feel and sound like people. And it's moments like these. And you can even actually pick it up. If you listen to most anime games, or like even older anime games, a lot of anime now, you don't hear, like, let's go back to this line. Like, pay very close attention. I'm even gonna raise the volume a little bit. And even if you still don't hear it, you probably picked it up when you played this patch. But just this, like, using this line as an example.
Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to save it. But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. They say you're destined to bring about the finality.
So, I'm willing to take any audience guesses to what I'm talking about. But if not, I can also just answer it. It's something you don't hear a lot in other things. Unless they're trying to go for a more grounded, realistic thing, you don't hear it a lot in anime-centered things. And just for the sake of time, it's those moments of breaths. Those breaths, those little bits of like mouth noise, those like little mouth whimpers, those little sounds of breathing and whimper, and like when we talk, we have these little bits about our talking, of how we talk. Like Firefly's giggle, in that other previous line that I was talking about. These are things about the human voice and about how we speak that are real. That are the difference between a genuine, like something genuine, and acting. In a lot of voice acting, or at least with certain voice acting, like anime voice acting, these are considered imperfections. When it comes to certain emotions and aspects and lines, they usually want you to just hit the delivery of what the moment calls for, and then that's it. You'll notice a lot of Japanese acting has this. A lot of Asian acting, they usually keep this. Maybe a little more subtle, but they tend to keep this. And these are usually those moments of why it feels so raw. Because it is. So what Star Rail's done with its choice to keep it to this direction of voice acting is keeping things raw. When we're talking to one another, when we're having these emotional moments, we're not worried about they can hear me breathing. They can hear the little in my voice. They can hear the in my sniffles. Usually in the West or in like dubs and a lot of dubbing stuff, we're told to omit that. I've been told in the past, I've recorded for some stuff in the past where I've had people come at me to re-record because I said a line and they heard the tiniest little bit of a mouth click in the middle of it. And, you know, we can't have that. I've been asked to re-record because of that. I have gone through my own recordings and edited out mouth recordings, little mouth clicks. Like I don't know how to make an example of it, but little mouth clicks that happen here and there because maybe there's like a teeny bubble, like the teeniest bubble in your mouth, or just like the lightest little smack of the lips, or something in the back of your throat that just like clicks. I've had to remove that, and if I can't remove it and still have things sound organic, I'd have to re-record it. They always sound too perfect for act. That's why certain anime acting, especially back then, it's like nobody talks like that. Because nobody does. It's a performance. And that's also why some people, I think, in a way, and they won't word it as eloquently as I, but it's why some people don't like dubs. Because they feel too hammed up and performed. Being an actor, it's not just about how grandiose a performance you can make. It's also about how you can deliver subtlety and what you can relay with that subtlety. Because sometimes when it comes to very like personal, intimate moments, you need to be able to feel like you're right next to somebody. Talking to them and making them feel like you're there and that they're not alone. You need to have that moment of breaths and parsing your lips a little bit to just find the words. And I know some people don't like that. But there are people who, when they listen to a lot of ASMR role plays, when they listen to a lot of those sorts of like radio dramas, they love that shit because that feels so personal. Damn, yeah, see? I wasn't even trying, bro. Like, but that's it. It's so different. It's so different. It's so different. For me to tell you, hey, you're not alone, blah, blah, blah. I can repeat all I said at a reasonable distance from my mic, and it would probably sound nice. And then there's another to just be one thumb length. I am a thumb away from my mic. My mic is like an inch away from my mouth. And it feels so, so intimate and so personal. If you were to close your eyes, and if my microphone was probably a little bit better, as in maybe not as filtered as it is right now with its things to kind of control things, you might even think that I'm right next to you. You know, that kind of thing. So yeah. And that's something that Star Rail does very, very well. I can't speak for the other Hoyo games, but it's something that my sources have told me about the Star Rail way of directing. It's not just about those big, hard-hitting moments. It's also about these small, personal ones. And that's why certain things hit so well. I feel like if I was more attached to Firefly's character, I would be crying right now. I know that people that are attached to Firefly were probably crying at this. Just like they were crying at her whole like thing back during Penacony, where she was like, why does life slumber? And she talked about all this stuff about what she wants and her whole thing. That made so many people, when we learned about Firefly's entropy loss syndrome and all that stuff, and before we saw her first death, like, so many people loved Firefly after that moment. And I don't think it would have been the same if they didn't have that very subtle, that very emotional, that very personal, intimate subtlety in her performance. And it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. I'm listening to this, and this isn't a bombastic battle cry or this big... This isn't Finan's voice acting, which is also absolutely amazing. But just like how Finan's acting in 3.4 was so raw and bombastic and grandiose and raw, this is the complete other side of the spectrum, where it's amazing not because of how loud it is or how much it's supposed to make you believe that someone is in the midst of a battle or like fighting with all their might, but just because this is going to be your last moment. This could be your last moment with Firefly. She's dying. After this, you might never see her again. And yeah, you got a little bit of that with Cyrene at the end of 3.7. And again, they're kind of doing that again here, where again, Firefly is dying. This is the last time you might ever see her. And all she wants, she's scared of dying alone. And all she wants is to be with you and to have a final moment with you. But she also knows that when it ends, so will she. But while that part is unavoidable, everything else can be perfect. And that's really sad. You couldn't deliver that with this big, loud, bombastic anime shoujo kind of thing. You have to be more personal with it, so that it really feels that way. It's these sort of things, these sort of moments that make me so sad for people that hate on the English dub of things, because you can tell that they never give them a chance. When they don't even consider listening to these performances. I have seen people who are like, I normally only listen to the Japanese or the Chinese or the whatever, except for Star Rail or except for this one thing, because it's that good. And yeah, no, this is something that AI can never replicate. No matter how good it is, there will always be something about it that is just off. Either way, let us continue. I might chop this little bit into like why Star Rail's acting is so good or whatever, but But yeah. That's... I love the voice acting direction of Star Rail. It's always so good because of it. Those afflicted with the entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. The song's starting again. I'm the one of few, I guess. I've always loved the dubs and tried to support the hard work. Exactly. I definitely enjoy the... I mostly just prefer to listen to the dubs if they exist. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity. You can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. I think this is when she was describing it to you back in Penacony. She is nearing the end stage of the entropy loss, her mind already splintered first. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution is not yet over, and in this very instant, her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks. No. While she might still be able to see it.
Hold her hand and fulfill her wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it.
Again, here's another wonderful example of how just keeping those breaths there can make a line just feel so real.
The result doesn't matter. And even
the
process...
That little sniffle. If that wasn't there, it would just feel like someone reading a line. Yeah, you can feel the sadness. Those little subtle things, that sniffle, that shortness of breath, that sharp inhale, like someone is crying. It does so much.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important.
Yeah.
What matters is how we take part in this journey.
Yeah,
and how we choose to view it.
It's like it sounds like Stell's trying her hardest not to cry, and the actor did an amazing job.
I'll do everything I promised you.
However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of life in her eyes has already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished, and in your mind, the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
Crowd buzzes with excitement, and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
And a song comes on the wind. Will she be clear because she is gone forever? The bouquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice in your ear blurs and then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. Also, the game's not letting me stop. This is all just one big fucking cutscene. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream, the moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said. So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Okay. Complete the ending of the sweet dream. The scene from White Knight. So basically, yeah, the events of 2.3 never happened. There was no big crazy bomb of Sparkle blowing up everything. And it being, you know, Firefly's fake, you know, third quote-unquote death. No, she just fucking dies. Well, let's... this. Dream's curtain call. A photo taken at an unknown time, but the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, this scene truly came to pass, even behind a proof of its transpiration. Though few are unaware. Oh, and it's that scene from White Knight where she's spinning around with the fireworks and you take a picture. Oh, wow. Though few are aware, the young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dream be woven. People will not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken. In their beautiful dreams, one will regain the courage to face the future and then walk toward tomorrow. She's awake. Is she okay? That was her first question too, asking if you were okay. It's fine for now. She was like this when Kafka brought her back. She always ends up fainting. Can't even operate her mech. It's a real pain. The treatment's going good. Don't worry. When might we be able to meet again? Don't know. The script didn't give any details. Oh wait, no. It did. I just don't get it. It says you'll need to wait till you face yourself. We technically already did in Euphorius. Dream's curtain call. Alright. Various other preludes to dreams. I lived, bitch. Yeah. And with that, we kind of were forced to end 3.8, but we are done with 3.8. They really do push, if I can stop one, and if I can stop one heart from breaking, it really, they do push it a lot as Firefly's song, which is, it's just really funny to me how the song is set up a lot on Firefly, but the song is for Sunday. It's really funny. That's why I like the more, like, the one where it's more, Robin ad-libbing and like, da 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 da. Like, I like that one more for Firefly, because it feels more tragic. Although at the same time, I can see that there are some lines that fit Firefly. Like, it fits both Sunday and Firefly, but for different reasons. And now we wait a good while, and now we wait a good while.
I hope we will walk the same path next time.
Let's be called that in the future. Destinations you're interested in? Heavenly Kingdom, Pure Land. What I really wonder now, so it turns out, so what was kind of hidden from us from the dream was that Sunday didn't want to just infinite Tsukuyomi everybody. He wanted to destroy all of the paths so that he was the only god. And that the events of 3.0, 2.3, or at least the ending of 2.3 with the big funny fireworks doesn't actually happen. None of it's real. I like the patch. Definitely answered a lot of questions about Penacony I had. Really what it answers is what happened to Firefly. Because the way Penacony wrapped up, it was like, hey, here's your happy ending with Firefly. She doesn't die. Yay! And then that's it. But it mostly answers, while we were in Penacony, while we were off to fight Sunday, when we parted from Firefly, what happened? What happened when we parted from Firefly? In between the time that we were without Firefly, when it turned out she was alive, and then she got fucking skewered by death. From that time to when we found her in Dreamflux Reef, all those times we were without Firefly, what happened? And then up until what happened with Robin, where we found Robin dead. What happened to Robin? You know, it's that in-between stuff. It felt like they had a lot of other goals when writing this patch. It's that thing of, we did learn the Stellarons are made from the harmony, not the destruction. Yeah. We learned that the Stellarons are... We had been told that the Stellarons were from the destruction, but they're actually are made from the harmony. And that is interesting. I'll have to talk to Lynn and see how she feels about that once we go into things. I'm also curious as to what this means for following patches as well. It's weird. Because we're pretty sure the Stellaron we have is something to do with destruction. But now we're told that Stellarons are actually made from the Harmony. So I gotta talk with Lynn about that and see how she absorbed that information. It's definitely weird, especially since it's a Stellaron that connected to us. Exactly. That's what I mean, Kreb. Like, if all Stellarons are from the Harmony, then why did we start out as destruction? It's confusing. It's confusing. I'm gonna be real. It's confusing. I don't really like. I'm not gonna say I didn't dislike the patch, although it looks like some people did not like it. Like Crazy Fox, like Crazy Fox, you wrote in the chat, I did not like this patch. Like aside from what happened to Firefly, Crazy Fox, because I feel like that's probably why. But feel free to indulge me. Why didn't you like this patch? Right now, I'm very indifferent towards it. I'm not really swinging one way or another. And the finality is cats. Just kidding. I think the reason I'm kind of whatever about this patch is because these weren't questions I was asking. And it really just turns out that, yeah, no, actually, we never left the dream. And... or at some point we left the dream, but essentially the Stellaron hunters were like, hey, hey Dahlia, hey Constance, can you fuck with her memories or else it's gonna fuck over going to Amphorius? It's confusing. I'm gonna need some time to process and think about this. Let's see. When one battle is team comprising... oh, that's what it was. Interact with the bird-shaped device, controlling... It felt like a bunch of fluff with nothing really gained just to rewrite a narrative. Yeah, I can see how some people would see that. Defeat all juvenile stings and force it out of the gene duplication state. Lol. Witness the convergence of finality and Trailblaze, witness the Charmony Festival of Dream Chasers. Reveal the truth about Terminus. Fulfill the promise with Firefly. Okay, let's see here. It's more indifference without the Firefly thing. This entire patch... one sec. I saw one more thing and my brain went to that. Oh, in the Rodent Taken? Yeah, from Gnawing Oak. Okay. It's more indifference. Without the Firefly thing, this entire patch to me felt like a filler arc because I didn't care about any of that. The Firefly thing made me sad because I was reminded of my grandpa with Alzheimer's. And whenever we compare the entire thing, we just did an Amphorius backpedaling so hard to do this just felt pointless. Rather than fluff, it felt like a bunch of lore that really isn't relevant yet. I feel like... and this is really weird because when we were told about 3.0 and how the patches were going to go, that Amphorius was going to take most of the year and most of the updates, something that people had noticed, I think was around the time they also announced the Fate event, was that they were like, and in 3.8 we're going to be going back to Penacony. And they had stated the reason we're going back to Penacony is because players had a lot of questions left unanswered, and some felt unsatisfied with how Penacony ended. So we're coming back here to fix that. Which to me, could be wrong, they've misled us before, but to me, taking that at face value feels like the writers saying, hey guys, you didn't like our ass writing at the end of Penacony, and we were too busy writing Amphorius when y'all were complaining. But because we have like a patch, I guess we can go back and rewrite some things. It felt like expressively being like, okay, we'll go back and fix it. But we can't do that right now because we're going into Amphorius. This was to satisfy, yes. Plus, I like the little quest of everyone working together to stop the sparkle bombs. Now, turns out it never happened. I did think there was some parts that were put in this patch that they meant to put in the Penacony story, but for whatever reason, they didn't. I never asked about any of these things, and I was fine with not knowing what about the other characters. I was fine with them having their own things. Yeah. Again, it's one of the special programs, but when they talk about 3.8, they talk about we'll be going back to Penacony, and we're going to be answering some of the unanswered questions that players had that they expressed at the end of Penacony, that people were unsatisfied. This patch was meant to do that. So, at face value, to me, it seemed like they were like, retroactively, okay, when we're done with Amphorius, we still have some time before 4.0. We'll fix Penacony, guys. We'll fix it. I guess we got how Argenti ended up in Penacony. No, we didn't. He literally just shows up. Like, if anything, that's the only question I asked. How did Argenti even get here? The thing is, though, is that the Knights of Beauty got an invitation. I'm pretty sure that was the case. The Knights of Beauty got an invitation to the Charmony Festival. So he shows up. My assumption was that, if it wasn't outright said. But when it came to how Argenti was able to get our Aventurin out, that's what I was curious about. But I also didn't super actually care for an answer. I was fine for that to stay a noodle incident, because it was just so fucking funny. Just following the swarm makes a bit more sense than him pulling Aventurin out of the void. But that's the thing, that's what he did. Aventurin was stuck in the void. And he says later on that Argenti got him out. Or Argenti tells us that he got him out. Argenti came because Aventurin is just lucky. Yeah, exactly. So this is that thing. This is that thing where it's kind of like, when I look at the Dahlia, for the Dahlia to have essentially been never truly a member of the Annihilation Gang, just a memo keeper that was brought in, who wanted to get into the Stellaron Hunters, who made a deal with Gopher Wood, who, at the end of it all, was told by the Stellaron Hunters, hey, fuck with her memory, which again is why we don't trust memo keepers. Because she can't have these going into the next stop, because the destruction's gonna pick up on her right away. I don't know how these memories would have made going to Amphorius an issue. Like, Silverwolf's reasoning is, if she has these memories, it's going to make the next stop difficult and she's going to die. Why? But why? How? What we got was... What did we get from these memories? What did we get by getting all of our memories back, apparently? What did we gain? We learned that Firefly, that big special moment, that big fireworky special moment with Firefly didn't happen, and that Sunday wanted to destroy all of the gods. That's what we got. Maybe Argenti was stuck in that big bug from our quest with him and he got close to Penacony. Oh. It's like they didn't know how to write in a way that made sense, or at least possible. Even then, we did kind of die regardless. Like, I was really excited when I saw Dahlia because I thought it meant we would be getting Annihilation Gang stuff. But now, no. It turns out she was never a member of the Annihilation Gang. She Mary Sue self-inserted herself, and that's how she does things. And because of that, any previous stuff, any previous Annihilation Gang stuff with her, none of it matters. None of it matters. She was never a member of the Annihilation Gang. She's just a cremator who fucked with your memories because she was told to. So now anybody who saw, like Kreb, like you said, anyone who saw the Dahlia and was like, are we getting Annihilation Gang stuff? Are we gonna see the rest of the Annihilation Gang? Seeing her doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit to do with the Annihilation Gang. She was never one of them. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We have about... How much time do we have? Cool. Okay. I'm just checking some stuff really quick. Okay, so first off, I don't feel a need to just be on the game right now. So so what I'm gonna do, we're gonna BRB frame really quick. I can really quick, like, I don't want to get too into a lot of Star Rail discussion for now, because I really want to let this simmer. I can understand what you're saying, Jano, that you're kind of scared that this opens the door for more major rewrites in the story in the future. I'm gonna choose to be optimistic. And I am gonna also I got heckin' Urelli. I was gifted Urelli. Anthony gifted me Urelli. I'm going to assume that they probably won't do rewrites like this again. I'm going to hope that that's going to be the case. Because I don't really know how to feel about that. Let's see. Can't do any of this right now. The teacher. Corpus incursions into Grenier territory to showdown with a forgotten rival. Yeah. We only recently got into Warframe, so I'm still super duper new to this stuff. But yeah, I think... There we go. Oh.
Tenno. With Thor gone, Corpus forces have begun to scavenge his camps. Intel suggests they have detected a signal emanating from some reactivated Orokin-era technology.
Is this the oh so popular Warframe? I guess, yeah. I already saw this cinematic though. Can I not do it yet, or? 20 years ago, the controls were extremely complicated. Oh. Okay. Okay. Mostly it's that thing of I'm still giving it a try myself. I've got a little like Pepto-Bismol boat. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I think I'm gonna take some time to process how I feel about Star Rail and what was written and how things go about. Because again, I'm kind of worried. Yeah, jelly dress. I'm kind of worried with where Star Rail is going. Venus Junction. Teacher. Defense. I don't know what I'm doing. Boop, ba, boop, ba, boop, beep, boop, ba, boop.
Nearby communications towers are broadcasting.
Are you liking
crucial
Warframe?
enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and
I've been enjoying it so far. I played it the other day with Grant and Anthony. And they gifted me Urelli. So now I just kind of have to see where things go here. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. That's the move I need to know to move forward. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh. do I do here? Enemy tower. Be real with you, I don't know what I'm doing. I was like, how do I should have just gone for the main story. Oh. Like everyone and their mother's playing Warframe now, just not complaining. I think it was because like it was showcased at the Streamer Awards. Like I've had friends who've been playing Warframe for years, so I've heard about it, and I decided to give it a try. After Lily was like Squeaky Pink Squad. But I don't know. It seems like oh.
This tower is ours now.
Where are the enemies?
The enemy is dominating. You must capture a tower, and quickly.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
Oh.
You have captured a radio tower. The enemy have captured a tower.
Oh, I think I see now.
We have lost control of a tower. The enemy has all 4 towers. You must stop them.
Just 4 towers?
Online. This tower is ours now.
Are they able to keep capturing the tower?
Tower lost. You have captured a radio tower.
I think I'm the only one here.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
Come on.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it. Tower online.
I'm just going around in circles at this point. These are tough solo? Yeah.
The enemy have captured a tower. Tower online.
Right.
We have lost control of a tower. Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
Read this last one. Damn it.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it. You have captured a radio tower.
Damn it. I hate when I have to relearn controls for something. Take forever to get there, please.
We are dominating. Keep it up. Tower lost. We have control of all 4 towers.
Where are they?
Tower lost. We have decoded the message. The remaining enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
I kind of wish I had a better weapon. I don't know how I feel about this one. I feel like it's too slow.
The enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode more messages?
Ability unlocked.
They are broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never receives it.
Right. Battle? But the comeback is real? Was that a good comeback? I don't know.
This tower is ours now.
I feel like I'm really bad at this.
Tower online.
We all were.
You have captured a radio tower.
Our enemies.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must
Yep.
recapture it.
I'm looking at the mini-map and I see the enemies, but my brain's not braining.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Well, I'm by myself, ma'am. I'm by myself, ma'am. How you expect me to capture towers all by myself?
The enemy has all 4 towers. You must stop them. The enemy is dominating. You must capture a tower, and quickly.
I'm trying. There's people here. There's filthy, filthy Grenier. Can't tell you I know how to play Aurelia. I literally just got her yesterday. Yesterday? No, yes, yesterday. I logged in and I got her. Only for me to know.
This tower is ours now.
Conflict.
We have lost control of a tower. The enemy is dominating. You must
Well-
capture a tower, and quickly.
Well, you know, if maybe you didn't send me by myself, Lotus, maybe if you sent me with an army of people, then maybe I could have people fucking farm my towers. I'm just trying to practice, bro.
The enemy have captured the message. We have failed today.
Hello.
Hello. Who is
Late Merry Christmas.
Oh, hi,
Black
Linda.
Arrow. Yo.
I was like, wait,
Hello.
who entered?
It's been a while.
It has been a hot moment. Hello.
Hello. I saw you in the stream chat. I was like, 50-50 if I should jump in. I'm gonna just jump in. How you doing?
You guys are always welcome. Hello. It's been good. It's been really, really good. I was like, wait. We're trying to get the hang of Warframe. I only recently started playing the game and I fucking suck.
Oh, Warframe is a whole beast of a game.
Yeah.
I've tried it like 3 times. I've never gotten past the tutorial.
I think I'm past the tutorial. I've got Anthony and Grant who are gonna be helping me here and there. Mostly
Gotcha.
Anthony, because he's been playing Warframe for a very long time. I won't be on Warframe for long. Oh, welcome back, Lynn. I won't be on Warframe
Hi,
for
Lynn.
long. Simply for the fact that we do have Fate happening in about half an hour. I
Lynn
mostly just
returns. How goes framing pinkily?
we're doing good. We're mostly just kind of chill vibing on Warframe until Fate. But yeah, no, we're just vibing. We're just chilling.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
So what have I missed apart from Warframing?
Dude, it's been like several years since we've talked, bro.
2 years, baby.
It's been a hot moment.
It has.
Like for a minute, I had to like double check. I was like, wait, Black Aaron. It's like I know who Black Aaron is. but my brain is also like, Lindo?
Yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Lindo it's all good.
Yeah. Well, because I think your rebrand is still going by Lindo, right?
Yeah. I'm keeping the name. It's a nice name.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm Lindo.
You are Lindo, but you know,
There's
I got
Lindo and Lindo.
Yeah. You gotta say it phonetically, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I've been chilling. Yeah, I had to do the rebrand because I was like, man, I was a twink.
Yeah, just twink era's over.
Twink era's over, you know. Like, as a lot of K-pop fans say, it's twink death. You know why?
Twink death.
Yep.
Damn.
It's fine. I get told I look like a lesbian now.
Damn. I didn't think that.
Some people do, which means I appeal to everyone.
Oh, yeah, no, that would do it.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Everyone's like, is that who I think it is?
Yeah. It's me. It's Lindo. It's been a hot minute. Hello, everyone. I mean, I'm still sometimes on Sunday. Like, that's the only
Also,
one day
just
in
to
a week
check,
people see.
did you finish up or just the cutscene?
So after you talk to the 3 people, you essentially end up in one long cutscene and then it ends. So we did have to finish 3.8. We were doing Star Rail earlier.
Gotcha.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here.
Valid. I haven't played Star Rail in years as well.
Yeah, quite a lot has happened.
Yeah. I did try out Wuwa.
I'm for the most part I tend to stay away from gacha games. I chose to play Star Rail because people were telling me that the story was good and that it's not as like it's not as demanding of your time and like resources as other gacha tend to be. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll give it a try. And so far it's been good. Although, right now it's going on as extended of a delay as a live service game can go, due to stuff that's going on with Japan and China. So now that we finished this patch, now I can kind of, in a way, take a small little break from it until new patch.
Yeah, valid. It's the little things, you know. We take the positive.
Exactly. So it's just like, oh well, it sucks that patch is gonna get delayed, but also we just finished like a year-long story. Like I'm down to chill.
Yeah, valid.
I'm down to chill.
They'll probably just put some banners back up in between that time, so it's fine.
Yeah, they've got like 3 banners, like not 3 banners, but they've got a couple banners that are gonna run and rerun. And thankfully, I'm not super interested in any of them, so I can just save up for when someone does come up that I do want. But it's been a good story. It's been a good story. It's been a good time.
Like I got to the ice planet place and finished that section.
Bellabog? That's like, early.
Yeah, like I played it 2 years ago early.
Oh.
Yeah, so like Bellbug, I enjoyed that place, but I was like enjoying the side quest more, and I was like, okay, I'll just take a break, and I never logged back in. That's how gacha games get you.
Yeah, no, they get you early on, and then you kind of have to stick with them. Thankfully, with although I don't recommend it, Star Rail does have you can just skip to the next big story. Yeah, I don't.
Like I accidentally did that with Withering Waves. Because I was like, okay, let me do the next part. They're like, okay, skip the story. And I just pressed A because, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! So I don't read it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that skipped the whole story. It's like, Chad, please tell me, can I go back? Can I go back? And luckily you can.
Yeah, now with Star Rail you can go back and like read what you missed.
Yeah.
But it's that thing of like not a lot of gacha games have
the
story replay, so you're just kind of ass out if you choose to skip.
Yeah.
And with Star Rail, its story really does interlace into one another, so it's like...
Oh, 100%.
Not doing it is not a good idea. Like, when they first announced the story skip, and they were like, Star Rail has a story skip button now, and it's like, it's always had a story skip. It's called uninstalling the game.
Real.
Because why? Oh, shit. Bitch. Alright. Because it's like... Yeah. Because it's like, why would... Oh, okay. Don't go in the water. Because why would you even... Why even bother with the game if you're not going to pay attention to the story?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so...
Like, I know some people just like it for the characters, but at that point, I'm just like...
But if you don't even know the characters...
Yeah.
Like, the story is where you learn about the characters.
Yeah, at that point, just Google fan art or read fan comics. You don't need to engage in the game.
Yeah, like, I guess you can watch, like, videos of the story if you don't want to deal with it, but I don't know. It's like, I don't understand why you would skip the story and then consume it in, like, a third-person way.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Why? Is she the one who's basically a common writer?
Firefly.
Certainly.
Yeah, she's the common writer.
The entire point of Hoyo games is that they're gachas with rich and elaborate stories. If all you care about is the gacha, there are better games for raw gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, that's true. There's also games that just simulate gacha, like Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there are some people that just are addicted to gacha games. They just want a gacha to play. Like, I don't know how some people balance, like, multiple gachas. I've seen people where they'll show, like, a picture of their screen and they'll have, like, 3 or 4 gachas going at once. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh, they just roll.
Yeah. I don't understand it.
Oh, absolutely not.
Addictions are complicated.
I can't do that. No, I can't. We've already done this. Anyone? No witnesses. You called that a stealth kill? Okay, I guess it didn't see me.
I play multiple games that are gacha, but I wouldn't even consider playing them at the same time. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ooh. God, I'm so tired of this fucking post-viral. Hmm?
Is it? I know there's 2 Arknight games. One's like this top-down, like strategy game, and then there's the 3D one that's coming out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or has that already been out?
I have no idea.
The other is Enfield, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm just like.
Just came out.
Okay. I'm like, do I engage in another gacha?
Grant plays it.
Okay. Good to know.
I know some people are getting into Arknights. Like, it's getting, I guess, a little influx of players. And right now there's, like, a bit of a if you want to call it a scandal, because, like, people started harassing Hayden online for being in Arknights, and it's like people that don't even play the game that are upset that
Hayden
like,
voice is one of the coolest characters.
It's like not to go too deep on it, but like the internet just has people with bad takes, and I'm like, do you really believe that, or do you just say that for engagement? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just don't really interact with it.
Oh yeah, no, I for the most part stay away from it, because mostly what they want is engagement.
Yeah.
Mostly what they want is engagement, and it's just like the like they either don't get it, or like first off, most of them are people that don't even play the game or don't play in English to begin with. So it's like, you weren't going to listen to the voice, so why do you care so much?
Exactly.
And act like there's like a sanctity being ruined. Or like, there was one post that it was like, Japan doesn't have these issues, this is why Japan is better. And it's like, do you think Japan just doesn't have gay people? Do you think Japan doesn't have non-binary and trans people? And like, because they do, they very much do.
Some of them are in your games and your anime, and no one seems to talk about that. And then they're like, well, they don't talk about it or make it their personality or blah blah blah. And it's like, neither do most of these Western voice actors.
I looked into that more. Seems to controversy is people who don't even play the game for getting any LGBTQ representation in anything. The largest names in the community have already gone through disavowing and showing how these haters don't even go here.
Yep.
Exactly. It's performative hate.
Broken their
You know what I
ranks
mean?
and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, I somehow succeeded.
Congratulations.
But there are still people to kill.
Well,
She's
you
like,
know what to do.
she's like, proceed to leave. And I'm like, no, there are people here to kill. There are funny things to collect. This robot's Bob.
She's like, you've killed enough, apparently.
No, never enough. I need precious
Never
levels.
enough.
Get over here. Precious levels. Precious, please. I need to remember how to play this game. It's only my 3rd time playing.
Now, I remember the story where, for Warframe, where one of the players was a whale, and the developers were like, oh no, we don't want this, and tried to create new systems to circumvent that.
I know they've made it so that almost anything that you can purchase, albeit it requires grinding, you can get everything in the game. You don't have to pay for a single thing. Because there were people that were just buying the good weapons and the good costumes and being like, look at how good of a player I am. And it was like, you didn't do anything. You just waved your wallet at the game.
Which I think is just crazy to do.
I think it's just, yeah, no, I think
Which
it's
no
just
one
stupid.
respects.
Heckin'.
It's like when Ubisoft falls, like, you know, like with some Assassin's Creed games, Ubisoft is like, you can pay to get to the next level of it. And I'm like, it's an offline game. Who would do this?
Yeah, no. Heckin', because of this whole Arknight scandal, that was where I learned the term Gotcha Grail. And I don't know why it's called Gotcha Grail, but all I know is that Gotcha Grail are gotcha players who are essentially the worst, the most insufferable of gotcha players are called Gotcha Grails.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like, there was
It's
someone...
a big reason why people don't care about the top players in pay-to-win games. They usually care about the highest ranked free-to-plays.
Like, there was someone that was like... There was a post that was essentially saying, like, oh, they got one of those people to play one of our waifus. Meanwhile, Rosemontis is fucking 14. And it's like, you guys are not beating the fucking pedophile allegations, guys.
Yeah,
I don't even like using the term pedophile in terms of teenagers because my own weird brain about the technicality of it. But just for the sake of the argument, like, y'all ain't beating the pedophile allegations. Y'all are not beating the lolicon allegations with this shit, bro. Like, come on.
Complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
But yeah, the best way to deal with that stuff is like the people speaking out, being like, you know, hey, Hayden is amazing. Hayden does so much that people don't even know of what they do. And apparently the character that they're playing is really popular. So just another awesome character to put on their belt.
Yeah, it's technically a hedophile, but usage determines meaning, and right now people use pedo as a blanket term for all underage groups.
Exactly. But yeah, they've mostly gotten a lot of support from other people. It's just really funny when I think about it, because it's like, if you were to really look into every single actor, and some people are saying that people are mostly mad because it's a Hoyo actor getting into other games because of what happened with the SAG strike and with Genshin and with Star Rail and ZZZ, that it's mostly people just hating on Hoyo actors specifically because there were other actors who got into Arknights that are under the LGBTQ umbrella or person of color, and they didn't get this much shit. First off, I don't believe that. because unfortunately,
Sounds like cope.
Because unfortunately, LGBTQ and people of color getting into the anime, getting into games, getting into gachas, they always get shit. They've always been getting shit. It's that y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it. Y'all don't want to see it, or it doesn't blow up like this recent instance.
Yeah,
but it happens.
It's one of those where it's like, if you don't see it, out of sight, out of mind. In that case, you know, it's like, oh, you know, I'll just think it's.
That's
X,
exactly the
Y,
kind
Z
of argument people make when they don't want to say the actual reason. Voicing in a Hoyo game doesn't mean you belong to Hoyo. It just means you landed a role.
Yeah. And unfortunately, because of some of the bullshit of like Paimon's former actor, because of some of what some of the Hoyo actors did during the strike, how a lot of them unfortunately showed their worst selves on social media. Now a lot of people lump them all together in, when again, like Hayden and Ale are the most drama-free voice actors in
That
the
was a
industry,
select
in the
few, and you
community.
can name all of them individually, no problem.
On one hand, you can name them. It really wasn't that many. But either way,
it's really that saying that a few bad apples spoil the bunch.
Exactly.
You know?
Don Hung's VA is so beloved in the community. Oh yeah. Well,
I mean, some people will always be beloved. It's it's also biases. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Here's the thing, and this is the rough pill to swallow. But when it comes to the English voice acting scenes, obviously white actors are going to get when it comes to fandom reception, most white actors, unless they fall into the marginalized communities like LGBTQ, they will usually be looked at favorably. Same thing with Asian actors. Unfortunately, Asian actors are usually always beloved by their communities, and whether they're English or you know, the Korean, Chinese, Japanese, they usually get along fine in terms of community reception. Because unfortunately, a lot of the Gacha Grail fans, a lot of these people that vehemently hate English dub, also have a really bad case of yellow fever and have this weird fetishization of Asian culture that even if the Western actor, even if the English actor is Asian, they're willing to get away with it because they're one of the good ones. I've seen it.
Ugh,
I have seen it. I know. I hate it too. Unfortunately, though, I have seen it.
Yep, model minority.
Exactly. Because when it comes to pointing out the Asian actors, it's, well, they stay to themselves. Well, they don't make it their personality. Well, they're not talking about it. It's like, oh, so you care about them and you love them because they don't make you uncomfortable, because they don't say the quiet part out loud, because they don't ruin your immersion. You like that they're quiet. And I'm sorry, but that's disgusting.
Yep.
But that's unfortunately how it is, and that's unfortunately what I've seen. But yeah, no, that doesn't take away from these actors. Again, Don Hung's voice actor Nicholas, highly beloved. Molly Zhang, highly beloved. You know, so many. But, and I'm sure that some of them still get their bit of hate because they're English voice actors. There will be people that hate English voice actors.
It ultimately comes down to making up an out group to say, look, these people are great because they stay in their lane. Is that true? No. But a lie doesn't have to be true to be effective, merely widely touted.
Yeah, there are some people that, again, don't like English voice actors specifically on the basis that they are English voice actors, and it sucks. But again, they're a very loud minority. We don't care about their opinion anyway, and every time there's a moment that they seethe and cry, my skin becomes more moisturized. So I love it. It's great. But the best case scenario is to not engage with them, especially now with Twitter's new fucking algorithm. When I tell you, do not touch anything. Don't even click it. Don't like it, don't retweet it, don't bookmark it, especially don't fucking bookmark it. Don't even click on it. Scroll right past, especially now with this new fucking algorithm, because I fucking swear to you, like, now that there's an AI going through the Twitter algo, or again, just leave Twitter, because now with how things are going with that algorithm, if you linger, if you even linger on a post for too long, let alone click it, it's going to give you more of it. I remember the other day.
Yes, some sub-only people hate on dubs because they hate the idea that people like a thing in a different way than they do.
Yeah.
And those people need to take a year-long sabbatical from the internet, or at least all social media.
Exactly. I say this because I swear the other day, I was just scrolling Twitter, and I was mostly just watching dog and like animal and cooking videos. And that was all Twitter was giving me, was more animal, more food, more animal, more food. Eventually, it just became Japanese cooking videos. They all just became Japanese cooking videos because I saw a couple that I clicked on and decided to like and bookmark because I liked some of the recipes. And then that was all Twitter gave me within the span of minutes. I had to like back away and like look for other things so that my time, like go to like people I was following and looking at art posts or looking at my previous bookmarks to be like, what about that one artist thing that was going on? What about that one VGen thing? What about that one VTuber thing? So that my timeline can go back to what it was. Because within like less than 5 minutes, it was in the trenches of Japanese cooking videos to then going back to cooking videos to then animal videos. So quickly. At work once, I was checking just like the trending stuff because my boss was like, hey, did you know about that one political event happening? And I was like, oh. And I looked into it and I looked at a couple things and then put my phone away. And then when I went to the bathroom and I checked my phone, all of my fucking timeline was all political shit. Like, do not. I had to go back and like look at my other likes, look at my other bookmarks to get my timeline back to having some sort of variance.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, YouTube is getting worse like that too. I have to systematically remove basically every random whim video from my history, or within 3 videos it will turn into my entire feed.
It's crazy.
I need to jump off, unfortunately.
Yeah, no worries. We're gonna be wrapping up as well because we're gonna be having Fate in a couple minutes. But it was lovely to talk to you again.
Lovely seeing you as well.
Yeah, you're always welcome.
Yeah. Nice seeing you.
Yeah.
Nice seeing you, Lynn. Bye-bye.
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 We're gonna be wrapping up here anyway. I just wanted to play a little bit of Warframe to kind of like get back into the controls. I actually took some Tylenol earlier and
Last time I talked to him I didn't have text-to-speech.
Yeah. I took some Tylenol a couple hours ago. I think around 2. I took a Tylenol and my wrist doesn't hurt. The back of my hand doesn't hurt. I can move it because it's the inflammation that the ibuprofen is working with. So I'm not in pain. Yay. But yeah, we're gonna wrap things up for today. For those who were here today, thank you so much for spending time with me. I would have liked to talk a bit more about Star Rail stuff, but I mostly didn't want to go too big into the conversation because I wasn't sure when Lynn was going to get back. I want Lynn to be able to finish it. I want us to be able to like sit and talk about it. I don't know if sit and talk about it will be on stream. Because again, a little part of me kind of wants to take a little bit of a break with Star Rail and especially now really process how I feel about this patch, though it seems like from the general consensus of the chat, some of y'all didn't really like it. Right now, I'm kind of indifferent towards it. I mostly just really, really loved the voice acting direction of this patch. It was lovely. But that all being said...
Agreed.
That all being said, on Saturday... we will be back.
Seeing how Elegy got here was really interesting.
Yeah. Heckin', on Saturday, we will be getting into the coded cutscenes and finally finishing the 1.5 plus 2.5 Kingdom Hearts collection. We'll be watching the recoded cutscenes, and then depending on where things end off, excuse me, we might play some more Warframe with Anthony. It will be a little bit after Gilligan's Grave, because we are going to be having Gilligan's Grave this coming Saturday. On Sunday, we'll be jumping back into the story of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, now that we've gotten a lot of the side quests out of the way. And then Monday, that brings us back to, well, probably something new. I might, after we finish coded, I might consider a day for us to do 14, so we can do new patch stuff. On a Saturday, since it should only take that one Saturday. And then because I don't want to do it without Anthony, and we can't really do it on Monday. So maybe on Monday we could probably start a new game. And with that in mind, I have a couple games that we can start a new playthrough of. And I'm going to think about it, because we've got Expedition 33. I recently got Raidu Kuzunoha versus the Soulless Army remaster, and that's a game that's near and dear to my heart that I'm actually really excited to have and play. I've got what else have we got?
I have no idea what that is, so now I'm super interested.
Yeah, it's a remaster of an old PlayStation 2 game, The Mystery of the Soulless Army. It's called Devil Summoner. It was so fucking good. I loved it so much, and I was honestly willing to like grab it for my totally legit PlayStation 2 and have that going when I heard about it. But we actually recently got the game, so that might be a game we play. We recently got Blueprints, which is a puzzle game. It's a kind of anytime game though, so we might not have to worry about that. We've got Zone of the Enders 2, which I have totally legit. Zone of the Enders 1, I'd want to play that first before going to Zone of the Enders 2. We've got quite a couple games that we can get into for Mondays. But for now, we are going to head out. I will see you all next time. Again, thank you so much for spending time with me. I look forward to seeing you guys all in
I was
the
going to
weekend.
say it would be a great idea to have one day that's mostly for shorter games, and Zone of the Enders would be a wonderful starter there.
Yeah, we can definitely consider it. Ooh, excuse me. After Recoded as well, I'm gonna think about if I want to take... I might not do it. I'm thinking if I want to take a little bit of a break from Kingdom Hearts for like maybe 2-3 weeks. Before jumping into more Kingdom Hearts. Because these past couple games have been rough. Or at least Birth by Sleep was rough.
Yes.
But it'd have to be something that I know is going to be short. So they might be just more chiller game nights, maybe just Warframe and Final Fantasy XIV for that little brief break period before diving into more Kingdom Hearts. But yes, I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for spending time with me. We will be over at the Summoners Network. So I'm actually just gonna end here. Because Summoners Network, Deco isn't streaming yet. And as far as I know, I'm pretty sure we're still on for today. But yes, I will see you all later. Maybe, no promises, maybe we'll have a New Year's Eve stream. Maybe. Because I have New Year's Day off, so I might stream for New Year's Eve. But maybe. I'm not sure. I kind of told myself I want to take a funny gummy on the... I told myself I want to take a funny gummy on New Year's Eve and drink a lot of juice. So maybe we'll just have a just chatting stream. I don't know. Maybe. All right, guys. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.
May A-A-B.
Bye.